Mic check. Hello. Bear with me a second, everyone. I need to find a cloth to clean my mat because I'm too lazy to do it. So yay me. And I don't know where there is one. Lovely. Lovely. I don't know where the cloths are. I don't know where my cloths are. I think it fell on the floor. I'm too old for this shit. I'm getting old, man. I'm getting old. There we go. Right. Who do we have? We have Michael, Retro, Chris, Dustin, Tony. Anything else besides repairing? No, mate. No. Crash and Burn, welcome. Charles, Richard, Hugh, Oz, Martin, phone repair. Hazarim, is that? Sorry if I butcher your name. Ed Boss, Console Genius, Carther, Travis, Travis Clark, that is, not the prick Travis. Samal, or Kemal, I can't pronounce your name, but never mind. Scoot, J-Boy, going alert for the channel, but it doesn't show under the recent subscriptions. Yeah, that's YouTube for you, mate. Pavel, Greg, Ben. Your website doesn't appear to be working. It should be. No, the repairs work. The console. The website's working fine. There's a link for you, mate. Do you have any PS5 fascias for sale? Yes, I believe I've got some white ones on eBay at the minute. Pretty much brand new because the person who I got them off changed to black plates just after that, and I've also got a set of black ones as well. Pretty sure the white ones are still on eBay. I might have removed them though. Let me just check. Active listings. Yeah, I've got a set on eBay. But if you contact me on Discord, I'll send you cheaper than eBay's prices. Right, let me continue. Just submitted an insurance claim for a video card. Damn, what was that for, mate? That sounds like it's a little bit of a sucky situation for you, mate. Good evening from Illinois. Welcome, Destroyer. Retro Daz, Paulo, Mr. Chris Johnson, Ginger Pubes. Jimmy Crane, welcome. Welcome to the channel, mate. I appreciate you being here, buddy. Lee, welcome. Stu. Evening, Ginger Bollocks. G-Force, how's it going, you old prick? Ellis, welcome. Thanks for the recommendation on the last stream for the Atom. It worked well. However, I think I need to swap it for a new unit since I regularly get an EO8 error. Yeah, that sounds like I think that's a heating element error. I'd RMA that if I were you. I had that on my last one, but only after I damaged it. It kind of blew up in my hand while I was changing the heating element thing. I'm good, thanks, Chris. How are you, mate? Craig? When you're expanding to PS3s? I'm not, mate. I'm not. Sorry. PS3s are just not worth doing, and the ones that I've done always seem to end up coming back, so I just don't do them. Duncan, welcome. Wesley, welcome. Got a deal on 2 original Xbox One before controllers, 2 of which are 1S special editions for 80 quid. Nice. Just test your main things. Just check, see if the fans are ramping up. Make sure your disk drive works and stuff like that. Pretty much, that's all you can do, really. Evgeny, welcome. Duncan, welcome. Acids. John Carr, did you remove all the links to the tools and items you use? No, it should be. It might not be on the live streams, but it should be on the videos. I'll double check that in a minute. It takes 30 seconds for it to populate live chats. Yeah, it's a bit strange. Stephen, welcome, mate. Flaxu, thank you. Spending on Red Bull and doing all-nighter. Oh, Red Bull wouldn't make me stay up, mate. You got no chance. Channel bio gives a 404 message. I'll have a look at that in a second. Oh, 16 months and going strong. Thank you, dude. I appreciate the support, mate. Lessing, Moonstone. It's this weekend I'm home alone. Nice. While the girls are away, mate, the boys will play. What about I fucked up Series X for £200? Even got the SSD formatted for you. Oh dear. Sam Mods, welcome. Almost snapping on my work chair and the phone tend to wake up. A shock, wake up. Ha! It's Friday again, indeed. Top Cat, welcome. Jimmy, we'll watch it later. No worries, mate. Nick, how's it going? Hugh, still the Rona. Still got Corona. Damn. That sucks, mate. Sorry to hear that. Why is a fluff flying around? Spend more time chasing after software issues than actually working. Yeah. Any PS4s to fix it. Maybe a little bit later, mate. Yeah. Get a job. Activision sucks. Hello, he does indeed. Sean Moore, welcome. So the doctor today, so probably nothing, but he wants me to have some tests. Oh, okay, mate. Yeah, keep us informed on that, buddy. Thomas, welcome. Christian, got them PS5s. Awesome, mate. Good. Gram of coke and do an all-nighter. Think one has an APU problem. Ooh, rip. Oh, he knows I've got a job. He's just messing. He's just messing. Where am I looking? I've lost it now. Homepage of website says console fix. Does it really? I'll look into that. JTAG 360 was working all good. Now turns on for 2 seconds with a green light. The fan revs up and it goes one red light and beeps and turns off. I don't know, but maybe someone in chat can help. David, how's it going, you prick? Sam, thank you, dude. Time does fly indeed, mate. I will catch up on this chat. It's been an eventful day. I had to pick my niece and nephew up. I thought I read that as pick your nose then. Ha! Early from school as the school kitchen caught fire. Damn, dude. Yeah, I do stream on Twitch, mate, just so I haven't done any streams this week. It's been a bit quiet, but I've got a lot of work in now. Did I go with a refund for the Series X? I took a £50 discount because I can still sell the SSD and a few parts off it. So I just took a £50 refund on it. Got a question about the original Switch and bending over time. Would a mid-frame swap fix it, or is the bend usually in the main board? It's usually the mid-frame what bends. But if it's already showing signs of a blue screen of death or any damage, then he wouldn't fix it over the long term. Links to they're just not on live stream. Oh, okay, cool, mate. Jody, how's it going? Which console do you find the most challenging to fix? Probably the PS5, because we don't know enough about them. Any news on the OLED? No, not yet, mate. I haven't looked at any more. I haven't looked at it anymore yet. Hello from Trinidad, welcome. Forgot it was I wondered where you was with streaming yesterday. I forgot it was Thursday. Ha! Just trying to prevent. Yeah, you could change the mid-frame if it's showing early signs of bending. Just be careful though, because I did have a customer once. It was a firefighter, I think, and his son's console, he broke the screen on it, and while he was doing that, he changed the mid-frame because it was showing signs of bending, and then when he put it all back together, he ended up with a blue screen of death. Dorsey, how's it going, mate? Alinut, welcome. To have the same DVD drive issue as Tronic Fix's PS5 and Ultra issue. Oh, nice, that should be an easy fix. I've got disc drives for sale if you need any, by the way. Just shameless shill. Crouching Tiger, welcome. Nice job with all the repairs. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Talking of, let's get to some, shall we? Talking of, let's just drink the old coffee first. I've got a bit of a stomach cramp tonight, to be honest. Hello, Tabitha. Welcome. How's the old unpacking going, mate? Right, so I've got a... Well, I'd say you look tired. I'm always tired, mate. No, stressing over landlords, mate, to be honest. This one's a little bit of an interesting one. To start the day. It says... SD card in 1-bit mode. Connector was previously repaired incorrectly. So, yeah, it looks like it's had a SD card connector and apparently the SD card's in 1-bit mode. I'm not sure what that is. Never heard of 1-bit mode, to be honest. Well, let's just see what's going on with it. Or 7-bit. It could be 7-bit. No, I don't think it would be 7-bit. No, it's definitely 1-bit. It's got the line on the bottom of the 1. It definitely says 1-bit. Not sure what 1-bit means, but... yeah. Is there a SD card in here? There is. Okay, it needs a charger. I'm good, thanks, Michael. How are you, mate? Jess, how are you? Hope you're well. What's going on with this charger? Is it charging or not? Yeah, 7's with the line in the middle. Right. Demon Tech, welcome. 168 watching 16, like you know the drill. Indeed they do. But everyone's mean to me, so they never like the stream. They nasty. What's going on with the charger? Let me just confirm the charger's actually working. I might have... No, it's not. Which means that I've unplugged it somehow. Ah, that would explain it. David, how's it going, mate? Taylor, welcome. There we go, that's better. Alright. So, what's this 16-bit mode? Oh, 1-bit mode. Data management. So, I've never heard of the chargers in 0-bit mode. Yes, indeed. I've never heard of 1-bit mode, so I'm going to quickly Google this and see what the symptoms are for it. One-bit mode on Hecate. Have I really got to exploit this just to see it? Oh, I don't want to exploit it. Alright. So I'm going to take it apart to exploit it because I don't actually own a jig. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll leave it charging while I'm just taking it apart then, I suppose. That'll work. Oh, I've just made it reboot on me. Or rather, hang on, no I haven't. It's just rebooted on me. I didn't turn that off, did I? Or did I? I don't know. Can't remember. I'm tired. Gonna get a coffee. No worries, mate. No problem. How's everyone doing today? I'm good, thanks, Ian. How are you, mate? Cheers for 12 months, mate. A year as a channel member. Only had one bit mode for once on exploitable switch running MU NAND. Turned out to be a faulty SD card connector. Yeah, so this one apparently has already had a previous repair. That's what it says on the ticket, so you are probably right there. But I've never experienced it because I don't deal with any kind of exploits or anything like that. I did turn it off. Oh, okay, mate, cool. Cheers for that. So, yeah, I'll just, well, I guess, take it apart. Right, the thread's knackered on that one. Recently subscribed to find your channel, so relaxing, keep up the good work. Thank you, 87G Dog. I appreciate that, mate. Pilsner, lager or IPA, what's your poison? None, mate. I don't actually drink. Whoops. I may as well, though, with how sloppy my hands are. I submitted a laptop for repair via the website. Do you mind people delivering hardware to your house personally? No, that's absolutely fine, mate. All I ask is, if you go to the contact page, there's a phone number on the website. As long as it's before 6 PM, just give me a call on that phone number. If it's after 6 PM, just give me a text message when you're on the way, if you can. Right, so one of the threads are knackered. Been near Travis's mum again. Yeah, you got it. So I'm going to put some pressure on it to get this out. There you go. That works. When SD card runs in 1-bit mode, it only read .0. Oh, okay, got ya. Yeah, I mean, I can have a look at the SD card while I'm in here now anyway, so it should be alright. But like I said, I've never... Oh, don't do that to people's Switch, you little dickhead. Warranty void if removed. Well, we better not remove it then, had we? Warranty void if tampered. I forgot what I was saying then. Warranty void if tampered. Do-be-do-do-do. Oh, it broke. Oh well. That was a fail, wasn't it? Don't forget to like the video. Cheers, mate. Just got a 3070 today. Yeah, you a prick. Now, to be fair, I got the 3060, so I'm not far behind you. Nice, mate. How much did you pay for that? Because I saw you'd posted something about it. And there was one fairly cheap. Was it like 370 quid or something? Pretty sweet. What you paid for the 3060? I think I paid 400 for it. But mine's a white one as well, so it's like a little bit more expensive. 17th of the 12th, 21. Link wire on SD card slot. Lovely. Alright. Let's have a look at what someone's done, shall we? 3.5 for an RTX 4090. You mean 3090? Aim boss, how's it going? How's things? Oh, damn it. I just realised everything's turned off because my electric meter packed up yesterday. So I had to have a new electric meter installed. So bear with that a minute just while it initialises everything. My bad. Ah, well, now I can see why it's not working. Come on, microscope, work! Hang on. There we go, just reset it. Well, didn't do a very good job of that, did they? I don't think I need to verify that to do much about it, but I am just gonna run a quick exploit on it just to verify this issue before I do anything more. That's not very Christian-like. What are you talking about, Aim Boss? Right, let me disconnect the NAND for a second. That should be in RCM mode now. Yeah, we're not talking about that crap, Aim Boss. Sorry, but no. We are not talking about that crap. This is not a channel to discuss war. Right, let me just load up Tegra RCM GUI. RCM device. Let's inject a payload. I just realised I need the SD card connector in there. Anyway, if we discuss that, I'll get demonetized, so I'm definitely not doing it. Definitely not going to be discussing that crap. Need a jig numbnuts. No, I don't. Just need to disconnect the NAND. I'm going to open it up to get into it to work on it anyway, so... Right, RCM device detected. God damn it. Failed to initialize or mount SD. Huh. It might help if I actually put the SD card in there. I swear I'm smart sometimes. Honestly, I'm smart sometimes, I promise. Inject. Okay, well it still can't initialize the SD anyway. So it's fixy time. It's fixy time. Hey, Travis is here. How's it going, you prick? They never ever changed the thermal paste on this. That is factory thermal paste. So it's probably had some overheating issues as well. I called you a gormless prick, you prick. Eat shit and get fucked. Oh dear. He called you gormless, I'll grass on him. Yeah, Travis grasses himself up. That's why he keeps telling me he's sleeping with Sarah. Snitchy gets stitches. I agree, Phil. Except Ellis. Ellis is alright. Ellis is allowed to snitch. Supporters of the channel are allowed to snitch on Travis. Actually, no, anyone's allowed to snitch on Travis. You worked on any Steam Decks? No, I've not worked on any Steam Decks yet, mate. Sadly not. GeForce is being mean and won't send me his Steam Deck to tear it down. So I can go and look at the components. Travis did it, the prick. Yep, there you go. Everyone snitch on Travis. Alright, let's fix this dickhead's mess. Shall we? Yeah, so that's never going to work, is it? Because, well, the SD card connector's damaged. Is that pin inside here? No, which means it was never there to start with. Oh dear, and they've run a jumper wire. Oh, so that's how they've done it. Right, well, that's a bot if I've ever seen one. They've literally just run a jumper wire to the SD card connect. Wait, have they grounded that? Somehow I don't think that's meant to go to ground. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's meant to go to ground. Right. Yeah, but Jerry Rig doesn't go into it in the detail that I want to go into it, mate. That's the problem. The issue isn't seeing inside it. The issue is he's compiling a list of parts. You know, like chip numbers, all of that sort of stuff. That's what I want to do. Cross check it on a donut. Yeah, I will do, but I'll double check it on the board anyway. It'll be alright. Yes, I'll be checking it anyway, because this one's... I could just replace the pin, but I'll replace the entire connector. Can the SD cards... insert his signal? I'm not sure what you mean there, mate. Yeah, so I'm just going to remove the connector. My hot air is at 440 degrees Celsius. I'm going to knock it down to 40% airflow. So literally all I've done with this is just soldered a jumper wire to the actual SD card module. Which is not the way you should be fixing these. You should be fixing these by replacing the connector itself and running a jumper wire underneath the connector. If you're doing it for yourself, fine, but when you're doing it for a customer who may need to change that SD card connector at some point, you can't just run a jumper wire to the connector itself, or to the module itself. Or at least in my opinion, it's not the correct way to do it. Death of Rats, welcome mate. Wait, that trace isn't even damaged. Why would they not just change the connector? Serious? Really? Like, you get a damaged connector, so rather than changing the connector, like, bear in mind these connectors cost about 50 pence each, or 50 cents. Why would you not just change the connector? Like, if you're capable of running a jumper wire, you're capable of soldering a new connector on. So why don't you just take the board out, pull the old connector off and replace it? Like, they cost pennies, for God's sake. That's just either pure cheapskatedness, or it's just pure lazy. Like, just couldn't be asked to take the board out. Like, because they haven't took this board out to do this. They've done this inside the housing. That's just pure laziness. I don't think it's even amateurs, mate. I wouldn't even call this an amateur thing to do. I would call it just lazy. I'd just call it lazy. Like, the person who's done this is obviously capable of running a micro jumper wire. Like, I mean, you look at this. Look, the solder joint's not bad. Look, the SD card, like, the jumper wire technically would have worked if it wasn't for the fact that it's come off. But I wouldn't even call that amateurish, because they are capable of actually running the jumper wire. But I just don't understand why they've just not replaced it. But it takes it's probably quicker to replace. And I'm going to pull one straight off a donor board and drop it straight on. It's just lazy. Pure lazy. Oh well, each to their own. At least now I'll get paid for the job instead. But if I was a customer, I'd be going back for a refund. I mean, then again, it's nearly a year ago, so it has lasted for a while, but if they'd have done it properly the first time, it would have lasted permanently. And the entire problem with these SD connectors is that the solder joints are weak. But as soon as you add leaded solder to them, they are a permanent fix. Well, I've got a replacement connector there. But yeah, as soon as you add leaded solder to them, it's a permanent fix. It's just that it's not, like, the solder joints are weak and the pins end up coming off the board. A lot of the time taking traces with them. But the customer shouldn't be having to pay for this again. But now they've got to, because it's had to come somewhere else. Yeah, I just don't understand why the connector never got replaced to start with. They're obviously capable of it. Right, that's in position. Can you fix broken hearts? I can for women. It involves a couple of beers and a night out on the town. Look, that was literally effortless. I don't even have to touch it. Once it's in place, look at that. Once it's in place, it's literally effortless to do this. The only reason that I'm moving this about now is to transfer solder to the pins. It's a Nintendo Switch. At least it's in proper hands. True. Wouldn't have gone to someone else. That's very true. Sizzle. Sizzle. Let it be, let it be, let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be. Right. Just going to make sure it's nice and clean and that there's no flux around. Managed to delete 2 of them. Got them turning back on so far. Nice, mate. Hopefully you get the rest done as well. Right, Lewis Rossman has Rapid Cool. I have Rapid Dry. Yeah, buddy. Right. So, I'm just going to test this with the multimeter. But yeah, I mean, I've been streaming for only 38 minutes, and this job's done. Like, it was just pure laziness on the text part. Right, I'm just going to check continuity because that was connected to ground. Or at least, I think it was. And I don't think that's meant to be connected to ground, to be honest. Let me just move this back into the middle of the table. Yeah, I don't think that pins... I could be wrong. I mean, I don't know the layout for these, but I'm pretty sure that's not a ground point. Damn it. I could be wrong, it could be ground, but... No, it's not. So it wasn't even connected to the right pin. I mean, if you look at the SD card connector itself, where they ran that jumper wire to, they actually soldered it straight to ground. So, literally that pin there, as far as I know, or from what I can see, is connected straight to ground. Yep. And that explains why it didn't work. That explains why it didn't work. Oh dear. Bunch of idiots. And yes, I can say that because it's true. Well, at least it's fixed now. Or it should be. But that will explain why the SD card wasn't working. Or at least not picking up in, what do you call it? Hecate or whatever it is. I guess, because it was picking up in the actual switch. It was picking up in the actual switch, so that's a bit weird. I'm not sure what the deal is with that, but that was connected straight to ground. Someone probably making it harder than it needs to be. Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. Insert an SD and measure again. Measure again where, mate? They connected the jumper wire to ground and then connected it straight to that pin which was missing. That's what they'd done. So that was definitely 100% connecting the pin to ground. The same pin. No, because it would still be ground on the switch. If it's meant to be ground, it would be ground on the switch. They're not going to route a trace elsewhere. Oh well. Well, he didn't conform or coat the jumper, but that's not really necessary because it was enamel wire. You don't have to conform or coat it. I mean, sometimes I don't. It depends. If I'm only doing one jumper wire and there's no chance of it touching something else, then I don't generally do that. You know, it's just, well, it's a waste of time sometimes. So you don't have to conform or coat it, but it's recommended to conform or coat it if you want to protect it and stop. I mean, in this case, I would, because obviously the jumper wire snapped off. So, yeah, if it was conform or coated, it probably wouldn't have done. But, yeah, it's it doesn't have to technically be conform or coated in order to be safe. Blow me. I like when Phil swears. Cheers, mate. Except I need to calm down on swearing. I don't know if anyone's noticed, but I have been trying to calm down on swearing because of YouTube demonetising me all the time. Bunch of pricks. Ha! Do you still remove the copper sticker on the heatsink? What, there? Only if it gets wet. Only if the area gets wet. Or if I need to reboard it. But technically removing that sticker does improve thermals, because it's one less layer. Got any PS5s for sale? I haven't, mate, unfortunately. Sorry, buddy. I'm tempted to sell my bloody kids' PS5s though. No, I wouldn't. They're being punished at the minute though, they're not allowed on them. They are being punished because one of the PS5s, along with the TV, got knocked off the table. So they've been banned off them for the past week. And they're not going back on them for another 2 weeks. Well, I'll make them wait another week and then I'll let them back on them. But yeah, they're being punished because they got knocked over. Still worked, but that's beside the point. So they're not allowed on them. Yeah, just because they're still worked, they're still being punished for it. Any damage to the TV? No, the TV landed on the computer chair. It's only they're only small TVs. But yeah, see, the thing is, I mean, they've had them for 8 or 9 months, and that's the first time it's happened. But I'd warned them literally a couple of days before. So I'd warned them that it was going to end up on the deck because they was play fighting near it, and they left a charging cable hanging over the side of the desk, or hanging over the edge of the desk. So I did warn them. I said that's going to hit the deck, and when you do, you're banned. And they didn't listen to me, so they got banned. I'll make them wait for another week, and then they can have it back. Might sound mean, but I'm sure they'll learn the lesson. I guess the console broken and need a new one trick doesn't work on you. Definitely not. Definitely not, mate. It don't. Because I'd warned them anyway, so look, it's not like they can just claim stupidity. Because they knew. They knew what the consequences were going to be. And they didn't listen, so yeah. I fucking respect you for it later in life. Exactly, mate, yeah. It's teaching them life lessons, mate. Look after your fucking shit. It might seem like I'm mean now. I might seem like I'm the mean dad, but oh well. Shit happens and all of that. The thing is, though, taking a console away, like, because they've still got the phones and they've still got the laptops, but taking a console away is like the capital punishment for a kid. So, yeah, they might actually learn. Now they know I'm serious, and I actually put them in boxes yesterday, so now they know they're not allowed back on them. Because I think they probably thought I was joking, or they would only ban them for a few days, like I normally do, but no, the consoles went in boxes. So, I literally took them off the desk and packed them all away. So, they will learn. Board games and books, Jesus, he doesn't hate them. Alright. And prompt that to boot into RCM mode. Pretty sure this SD connector's covered in flux. Or rather the SD module. That's better. Moves nice and freely now. Inject the payload. Huh. Huh. The payload not accepted. The payload was not accepted. Why is it not accepting a payload? Oh, I think it is actually accepting a payload, but I've got no backlight. Console's on, no backlight. What's happened to the back light? Huh. What's happened to my backlight? What happened to my backlight? Have I floated? God, 1 second, my sister's phoning me, that's not normal. Sorry guys, my sister never phones me at that time, she literally just phoned me for a chat. Sorry about that, my bad. I just told her to come on to live stream. But she just started a new job, so I don't think she realised the time. Alright, so what's going on with my backlight? I might have possibly floated the what do you call it? The backlight driver. It might have ended up being floated from all the reflowing. Let me add Mark Kemp as a moderator, because Mark Kemp is my sister's son's account. Hello, Em. How you doing? She's more important. Yep, I always answer to family, mate. Doesn't matter what time of day it is, doesn't matter if it's 3 in the morning, doesn't matter what I'm doing. I can be doing a like naked dance on live stream and I'll still answer the phone to my sisters. Yeah, it's one thing. Well, a lot of people already know it about me, to be honest. I'll always answer my phone to my sisters. Derek, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, I've still got no backlight. Hey, Phil's sister. Oh, Mark is. If Mark ever speaks on a live stream, he's not going to actually be him, because it's, he's going to be in bed by now. So it'll be my sister Emily, my twin sister. Hello, Emily. But yeah, always answer the phone to your family. It doesn't matter whether it's day or night. There's one time I didn't answer the phone. It was to Sarah's sister, and Sarah's mum had passed away. No, Sarah's nan had passed away. Sorry. One time I didn't answer the phone and Sarah's nan had passed away. The better looking of the twins. Yeah, you got it, mate. She got the looks, I got the brains. Actually, she got the brains. She's got a higher IQ than me. Not even joking either. She got the brains and the looks. Colin, how's it going, mate? This is a normal switch, buddy. It did have a backlight till I worked on it. I know what the title of this video is going to be. I worked on someone else's screw up and I made it worse. Oh dear. No, something's happened to the backlight driver by the look of it. It'll be fine, I'll be able to sort it. Just a little bit of collateral damage, I think. Let's have a look. Let's see what I've done. You're making them worse again, yep. You're here repairing consoles. Yeah, but it's not difficult work if you just practice. Alright, what have I done? I reflowed it around here. So what have I done? Well, them joints don't look great anyway, do they? Like the solder joints around here don't look great. Like they're not factory joints at all. No way are they factory joints, and I haven't worked on those. But they're definitely not factory joints. I've got the beauty on the brains. Check the LCD connector for pins folded back. Well, it's backlight that I've not got, but you have got a point. Nah, the LCD connector's fine. But yeah, you should get a backlight with a damaged LCD, but you can get it where it doesn't cause where it doesn't show an LCD backlight if the LCD is shorted. So he's right. But yeah, they're not factory joints. That's had some work done in the past, so I'm wondering if possibly the heat has caused it to disconnect slightly. But that's the actual backlight driver. Well, one of these two here are the actual backlight driver. Either this one or this one. I can't remember which. What are you fixing? Nintendo Switch, But yeah, they're not factory joints anyway, so I'm going to reflow these and just make sure the connection's all good. I'll just run the hot air over it all. Just to make sure that we've got good contacts on all of them pads. Looks crusty around there. Yeah, it's definitely had some prior work. I'm wondering if they tried to replace the connector and mess this up, and then just managed to fix it just enough to get it working or something. Yeah, so I can see the old flux bubbling up as well. That's definitely not my flux. So I don't know if this has actually got anything to do with backlight. I'm pretty sure this is for the Joy-Con rail, but right. PS5 needs fixing. What's up with it, John? Did you learn all this yourself? Yeah, I learnt myself, mate. Just watching YouTube videos mainly. And practice. That's pretty much it. I was taking electronics apart from the age of about 4. Yep. I used to fix my own Mega Drive when Mum used to take the power cables away. Well, I'll say fix, I used to bodge them. Yeah, so I'm wondering if there's anything happened to this here, or... because there's signs of flux around here as well. I'm pretty sure that's the backlight driver. Let's just test it now. Taking it apart, just not putting it back together. No, I was actually putting them back together as well. I used to make my own power cables and stuff when I... what do you call it? When my mum used to take them away from me being naughty. I used to bodge together my own power cables and aerials and stuff on my Mega Drive. But I used to take everything apart when I was a kid. I used to take the TV apart. I used to chase my sisters around with bare wires as well, making them think I was going to electrocute them. He's always been weird. Thanks, Em. Yeah, I used to get wires off stuff that my dad had took apart and chase my sisters around with them and make them think that I was going to electrocute them. I used to shit herself. It's quite funny. I still remember that sort of stuff distinctly. But I've always been interested in electronics, like in taking stuff apart and seeing how they work on the inside and stuff. I think you have to be born with the interest. I don't think you can develop it. I think you have to be born with the interest in knowing how stuff works and fixing stuff. There are board view files for all the Switch devices. Yeah, there's actually some X-rays for the original Switch now, for the Switch OLED now as well. Interestingly enough, someone's already took X-rays of the board. Someone must have a mini X-ray machine at home or something. It's pretty cool. I'd love one. Grandad always used to say, best way of fixing something is to break it. That is very true. There's a lot of truth to that, mate. There's a lot of truth to that. Break it and you'll learn how to fix it. Especially when it's expensive. Alright, let's just connect up basics here and just... No, we're still not getting a backlight here. I'm wondering if there's damage to the actual connector, the actual LCD connector itself, and they've maybe just bodged it in. I'll try a different screen. Or actually, let me try it without a screen, because the LCD itself can stop the backlight coming on. You know, if there's a short on the LCD somewhere. So let's try just with the backlight plugged in. It's unlikely there's flux in the connector. Yeah, this is weird. I mean, I can try... just adding some IPA to the connector just to make sure it's not caused by flux. Let me try another screen, because that's very odd. Very odd indeed. Now I've got to find the screen. Lovely. Very odd how it's now suddenly not working. Like the screen itself. Can't see 440 degrees Celsius floating anything on the back side. I've never had that happen before. Just bear with me while I find a screen out. Or rather a spare housing. Oh, it's going to be a bitch to find a housing now. Hold up. There's one. Thank you, Jess. I appreciate that, mate. Oh, I'm not bothered about the actual LCD. I couldn't care less about that. I just want to test backlight. Couldn't care less about the LCD. No, we still got no backlight. What the hell? Stop digging in your bum. Sorry, let me just... Morrison, you're a sick motherfucker. I'm going to report you to YouTube for that, and in fact I'm going to screenshot this and I'm going to report you to the police. You're a sick motherfucker. Yeah, I'm going to screenshot the pictures. I'm going to screenshot the messages. Right. Okay. Right. Reports have gone in for that. Hope the dude gets arrested. You sick motherfucker. Moving on. Are you still there, Emily? Yeah, he also said something else as well. I'm not going to repeat it. Sick motherfucker. Need his head looking at. Are you all good, Em? Some people are just wrung in the fucking head. That's all he said, Em. And that one that you just said. If you want to slit anyone's throat, come slit my throat, motherfucker. Came at me, I'll drop the nut, you know that. Ha! Right, I need to figure this shit out. Let's just have a look at the connector itself. I very much doubt it's going to be the connector. No, Pavel. Things like that don't bother me, but I'm just obviously bothered for my sister's feelings in that situation. More than anything. So that Morrison's dude, I hope Vladimir Putin comes and fucks your mom in the ass. Twice. Mind you, she might enjoy that. Could it be a chip on the board? Possibly. Oh, they're meant to be loose. I was just checking them pins. But, although... they do seem a little bit loose. I'm kind of wondering... No, it's not corrosion. It's thermal paste. From when I was cleaning. Can you test voltage to the backlight? It's not going to give voltage, man. I've tried a screen, so... I mean... it does seem a little bit loose, but I don't think that's going to be the cause of it. I'm thinking maybe I'm thinking maybe this chip here has been floated. So I'm going to reflow that. If not, I might end up having to replace it. Is there a nut on here? Quite a few. There is a resistor here. That might be out of line a little bit. Oh yeah, that's definitely floated. I've never broke a bone. I've never broke a bone. Floated BGA. Yeah, that would have been my fault as well. I mean, it's not my fault. The only way to actually do that job is to heat up from underneath, but it's on me to fix it anyway. But the only way to fix this SD connector was to heat up from the bottom. I could have soldered the pins manually, but even then I've got to get the old connector off. So hello, Sarah. We still have no backlight. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? No, it shouldn't be any missing components, no. Wait. Read up comments from Morrison's. Oh, that was to say that. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, that's powered on, it's just not. It's just still not giving me a backlight. No, it had a backlight before I worked on the LCD connector, on the SD connector. There's nothing around there. There's no shorts on the backlight. What's my diode reading on the backlight connector? Damn it. Shut up, multimeter. Says open. 0.5. .48. Alright, so we've got 0.48 on one of the pins. Two of them are open and one is ground. That's ground, that's meant to be. Right, okay, so we've got an incorrect diode reading on pin 2. Pin 3 is correct. We've got an incorrect diode reading on 2 of the pins. So 2 of these pins have got the wrong reading. And I don't think it's the... because I think these pins are just for pushing down on the connector or something, I don't know. But I don't think it's the actual connector itself. Right, that's ground. Yeah, so I'm getting open line there. An open line there on those 2 pins. No, I haven't replaced the backlight IC, no. So there was nothing wrong with the backlight. Right, 0.31, 0.48, 0.48, 0.61, 0.58, 0.2, I'm getting all the right readings. It's a probe made of carbon. It's not black, it's just the lighting, mate. Yeah, I'm getting all the right readings on that one. No, there's no reason for the LCD connector to have failed, but I'm getting open line. I don't know where they actually go to. I'm going to have to remove the connector from a donor board and then, well, I guess just see if I can figure out where they go to from there. Smoke that roll up, yep. Reported that one too. Which one? Reported. Yeah. Everyone report that guy that's just sending them messages. YouTube will have to do something. Do you live near Great Bridge? No. Cheers, Tab. I'm going to report it to the police. I'll report it as suicide or self-injury. Right, so they go. One goes there. And the other one goes. So they both look like they go to this side of the board. To nearby here. So it's got to be something to do with this part of the circuit then, right? Has to be something here. So I'm going to have to do some comparisons. Around here, I think. Why is my multimeter set to slow? One sec. Let's reset my multimeter in high speed mode. That's better. Right, so I'm getting readings of around about 0.4, 0.5 on them ones. apart from the bottom left pin, which is showing up as ground. It's really awkward to get to some of these pins, just because of how tight it is in this area. Right, I'm getting the same readings there. 0.47, 0.47, ground. I'm going to get the same reading there because that's... oh, it looks like this is a MOSFET of some sort, and it just... all bridges together. Ultimately, I guess I'm looking for an open line connection. Or rather a diode reading of open line, I suppose. Damn it, I'm looking on the wrong board here. Em said, what did our sister do to you? Oh, nice, Dustin. Congrats, mate. So whether the vire's coming through the board, I don't know, sadly. I think I'm just going to look on this board for an open line somewhere around this area. Right, that could come through to here. Right, that shows as open. Does that show as open on this board? It does. Right, that's showing as open. Open, open, open. So this is the problem, is I just don't know where they come to. Like, I just don't know where they come through on the board. We don't have schematics. Voltage injection's pointless on an open circuit, mate. If something's coming up as open line, there's nowhere for the voltage to go. Yeah, it don't make a whole load of sense because the actual IC is not coming up as open. I need to figure out where that IC goes. The problem is finding it. I think I'm going to have to solder a wire to them 2 pins and then trace it out that way. Just because I can't quite see where they go. So I'll solder a couple of wires to these pads and find out exactly where they're meant to go to. And that's probably the best option. On the donor board, I mean, by the way. So I've got a couple of wires and I can trace it out by flipping the board over. Now I've just got to find some jumper wire. Just got to find some jumper wire. I've lost all my jumper wire. I don't know where it's gone. Shit. I just fucking melted something. Damn it. I just melted my chair. Ha. Just melted my chair. Of course I did. Lovely. Lovely, jubbly. I'd love to know where my jumper wires disappeared to. Thinking about getting a Series X, do you recommend them? As a general rule, yes. They are having issues with the SSDs, but apart from that, they're not bad. Then again, all the new generation consoles are having some sort of issues. Right, I'm going to have to use some thin wire. I can't find my other jumper wire. I'm going to have to use some incredibly thin wire. I only literally need to trace out this, so it's not like I'm using this for any kind of job. I just need to trace this these pads. Literally just need to trace the pads. Oh, come on. Right, are we connected? I believe so. .2 mil this is, mate. It's the only wire I can find. I don't know why. Ah, damn it. The thing broke. Ah. You attracted to the wire. You fucking weirdo. That's the wrong board, is it? No, it's not. It's a donor board, mate. It's a donor board I want to trace. I want to actually trace it on the donor board. So the donor board has got the right readings. That's got correct diode readings, whereas this board I'm working on hasn't. So I need to trace it on the donor board before I can. I'm not going to be able to solder that to there. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to trace it on the board that I'm working on, because if I could do that, then the backlight would be working. So, yeah. Hence why I'm trying to trace it. Right. Continuity mode, beeper on. Trouble is, I don't know if I've actually got a contact or not, because it's super fine. Damn it. As long as that's not ground. Then it goes to there. Look at the two caps. No, that's the donor board, mate. I'm deliberately scanning it on the donor board. I know it's the donor board because it's got no shield on it. But no, I wanted to scan it on there. This is the board I'm working on. So it goes to there. Okay, why am I... Hang on. Have I just... I've scanned the wrong pin. I have scanned the wrong pin. Because I'm getting a reading on that pin. Damn it. Or am I? No, I don't get a reading on that pin. So why am I getting a reading from the other side of the board? So I don't get a reading from that side, but I do get a reading this side. 0.53. 0.54. Ground. No, 0.50. 0.44. But I'm not getting the reading on this side. I'm going to have to take this connector off. Like, this backlight connector's got to come off. Did an internal trace break. Very possible. I can't stand the smell of it. Alright, so that's reading as ground. That is still reading open. And so is that one. 0.5. No, I haven't got the hand on the star, mate. Yes, I would have to replace the board. Yep, if I can't figure this out, I would have to replace the board. Because the backlight was working fine. Ow! Fucking burnt myself. Oh, it's turning on. I know it's turning on. Paul, thank you for subscribing on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Oh, yeah, I know the backlight's turning on. I know the switch is turning on. I could see the activity through the charger. So the switch is turning on, but these pads don't have continuity to the other side of the board. Or at least that's what it appears. Are those pads broken? The pads don't appear broken. Right, diode reading, open, 0.47, Euphoric subscribed on Twitch as well, thank you.
Euphoric28 just subscribed on Twitch.
Right, we do seem to have some sort of a break somewhere, maybe some sort of internal board damage. Because they are definitely showing as open line. Even on the endpoint of the trace. Trying to untangle my wires, hang on. So now I've got to figure out exactly what pads go to where on this donor board. and then reconnect these traces. Something weird's happened, and I don't know what. So this is the donor board, by the way. Right next to connector pads. So I need something a little bit thicker than that wire that I was using, to be honest. I need to make sure 100% that I'm on the right pad. I need to make 100% sure I'm on the right pad. So which pads do I need to figure out? Pad number 2 and pad number 4. Pad number 3 is giving me a reading and pad number 1 is giving me a reading. So 1 and 3 are not. So on the donor board then, case of dot to dot indeed. Just got to figure out where they go. That's the problem. It's just figuring out where they go. So 2 and 4. I'll start with 4. Just to make sure I'm not on any other pad as well. I'm going to do it from here. I'll do it from there. This shouldn't have took me this frigging long. Should have been done by now. Should have been on to the next frigging job. Never mind. I hate it when that happens. Like, it's supposed to be a nice, straightforward job, and then it ends up turning into an absolute nightmare. Ends up as a nightmare. Alright. Didn't get a notification. What have I missed? Well, I did do a trace repair on this. Sorry, not a trace repair, a connector replacement on this, and then now for some reason I'm not getting anything on a couple of the pins on the backlight. Right, now I can trace that pin for pin number 4 and 100% be on the connection. Damn it, microscope. Put it to one side and grab something else. Nah, I'll figure it out, mate. Right, so pin number 4 goes there. To that pin there. Okay. So pin number 4 goes to this capacitor here. Nah, this isn't because of cooling it down with IPA, mate. Now I need pin number 2. That's probably shorted out with pin number 4 right now, but that doesn't matter. As long as I know not to check pad number 2, and it's fine. Right. Okay, they'll go to that one. So, pin number 2, pin number 4. Right. That will do me. That's all I need to know. Right, so... in diode mode then. We definitely get a reading. Definitely get a reading. And then on this side of the board, nothing and nothing. Oh, did that give me a reading then? No. Okay. When are you next on Twitch? Probably tomorrow night, mate. Alright. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tin these wires right here. You watch, just flooding these with solder fixes it. Ha! That'd be quite funny. Right, so tin them wires. Let's just make sure that we haven't got it. Contact still. Nope. Okay. So tin the wires. And I'm going to grab some jumper wire. So this is probably actually caused by the original bending, which would have caused the damage originally to the SD connector, right? Because something caused the SD connector to get damaged in the first place, and it was probably down to the normal, hey, I'm a Nintendo Switch, let's just bend because Nintendo designed the case really, really shit. And that's what's probably caused this, and then it's just give way when I've heated the area up. It was bent. No, it's just... I suffer with board flex. Damn it, I've just pulled that fucking jumper wire clean off the board. I suffer with That's stuff with a flexing issue. Like, so they don't necessarily have to be bent, but they still suffer with flexing anyway. Damn it. I thought that was connected. I thought she was connected. Solder to the pads, it's easier. I'd rather not. Rather not. What the hell? Right, I believe I've just received a donation, but I'll get to it in a minute. I think I might have YouTube alerts turned off, so just bear with me and I'll get to it. I might actually need to connect this one to the pad, because that's Travis's mum. Yeah, I think I actually need to run this one directly to the pad because it's very close to a ground point. So I'll connect that one straight to a pad. It's probably the best option. So the longer one, you watch these be too short. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? I'll wrap it around the board. So the longer one needs to go to this pad. Right there. And the shorter one to this pad. just the right length, look. Look at this. Look how dead on I got that, look. Watch it. Damn it, I just realised you can't even see what I'm doing. Sorry. My bad. Stop pulling it, you'll break it. Yeah, my mum used to tell me that as well. Yeah, that one did break. Ha! That one did break off. It was like... It's right on the edge, look. Just about long enough to reach. I might need to... I might need to make a longer wire for that one. Damn it, yeah. I need to make a longer wire for that one. I will sort that bridge out in a little while, by the way. I just need to run a longer wire. Damn it. Right, stuff it. I'm going to solder them both to here. Forget the wires. The wires are too awkward. Plus this gives me a stronger connection anyway. How's it going, Steve? Yeah, that gives me a stronger connection anyway, so... I shall do it to there. There we go. That's got it. She got it. Do I have my magic smoke cutter ready? Nope. Hi from Colombia, welcome mate. Right. Conformal coating. Conformal coating. Well, if I can find it, this one will do. I should really test my diode reading, shouldn't I, and just make sure before I actually seal it. Yep. Don't even need to look at them. I haven't even looked at the multimeter. It beeps, so I've got a contact. So that's definitely some sort of internal board fracture, like a micro fracture in the traces. Probably caused by the initial bending as well. To be honest. But hey ho. Hey ho. We'll get there. Long time no speak. Welcome. Right. UV time. Should have ran a wire through the wire. Nah, there's conformal coating on the other side, mate. And a copper pad. What's on the menu tonight? Well, this was an SD connector issue, and then somehow it's managed to develop micro fractures in the backlight connector. So, yeah. Don't ask me how, don't ask me why, but It just has. Right, just look at the power on that UV light. Sarah said something like that to you last night. Did she now? I have to have words with Sarah, mate. $367 people just got a suntan. Yep. I am the single cause of global warming. Ha! I was writing on eBay last time about PS4 Pro motherboard. Just buy it on eBay and give you a modelling message. Have I still got PS4 Pro boards on eBay? eBay seems to be limiting me on the amount of stuff I can sell. Because I seem to think that even though I've got a return rate of less than 2%, that I'm underperforming. Thank you, Smithy. I appreciate that, mate. I've gone blind with that UV light. How do you think I feel then? Well, this is probably going to disconnect on the other side because I ain't coated the other side yet. Ow. No, I don't remember, mate, but I've had quite a lot on lately, to be honest. Quite a lot of things to deal with, mate, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. Not happy with those solder joints at all. Not happy. Huh. Why you bridge? Hey. What the fuck is going on? What the hell is going on with this? No, I think the wire's slightly moved. I think the wire's slightly moved and it's causing it to bridge the connections. I think the wire's moved slightly. Let's scrap that connector, get rid of it, completely get rid of that connector. Thank you, Elia, I appreciate that, and welcome to the channel as well. Right. Now I need another donor board. Ugh. Right, one moment. I'm just going to remove one of these connectors from a donor board quickly. Hey Nick, how's it going? How's it going, mate? Do I need to coat the wire that I exposed? It should be okay. Have I really just removed the connector that's melted? Well, that's no freaking good, is it? Oh, I'm gonna get mad. It's not going my way tonight, guys. Just FYI. I swear I'm usually a better technician than this. I'm usually a better technician, I promise. How many PS5s do you repair daily or weekly? Usually about 5 or 10 a week, to be honest. Take 5. No, I want to get it done. I want to get done. To be honest, I felt like shit all day, but it is Friday and Fridays are stream nights. Hold on, I need to open the latch on this before I remove it. There we go. sink us or sunk. Nah, Sarah will kill me. William, thank you for being a channel sponsor, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you, bud. Thank you, Ted. I appreciate that, mate. Hey, Stephen. How's it going, dude? Hard, mate. Well, hopefully hard means busy. Hopefully hard means busy, mate. No worries, Taylor. Have a good night, mate. I'll use my smaller bottle. Right, so let me just test these contacts again now. All that these days, very slacky more than others. Yeah. I'm happy with that. They're all making a contact, or they appear to be. I'm getting beeps on the wires. Or rather, I'm getting beeps on the pads in diode mode, which means that it is connecting to something at least. Oh, you mofo, you've got to be kidding me. Are you taking the absolute piss? I scrubbed a little bit too hard. Damn it. PK, thank you, mate. Is he building the castle, you great technician? Scale 1 to 10, how do you like it? Thank you, mate, I really appreciate that. Not building a castle, mate, but it puts a roof over the kids' heads, and that's all I want, really. But I really do love repairs, so 10, definitely. There is no way on this earth that I'm rerunning that jumper wire. No way I'm rerunning that jumper wire. Because that means taking it back off the board. That's not happening. So this jumper wire is going to reach, okay? Here to make a living, not a killing. That's very true, mate. Yeah. I don't care about being rich. I don't care about having lots of stuff. All I care about is making sure my family get what they need. And that's it. That is it. As long as they get what they need, I'm more than happy to just chug along quietly, sort of thing, I guess. Chug along quietly. Solder mask, yeah, that's what I was doing. I was cleaning it so as I could put solder mask on it. I like the area to be nice and clean to put solder mask on. Do-ba-do-do-do. Patience is all it takes. Patience is all it takes. There you go. Yeah, I agree, Nicholas. No, I've got to get it right so as it doesn't end up shorting out on the board and stuff. Yeah, I found the cause, yeah, I think. Yeah, black conformal coating, mate. I've got a few different colours. I've got a black, blue, green, red, yellow. All sorts of different colours, mate. It's pretty cool. Black actually doesn't allow as much light through as the rest of them, though. Didn't contact you about picking up a Switch. What do you mean to buy one, mate? I think that'll do it. You should see if you can get pink solder mask. You can get white and you can get red, so just make pink, I guess. Alright. Please give me a backlight. Better than my blue stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Don't you dare. I thought the LCD connector was damaged and I was going to say, I was about to get real mad real quick. Let's put it that way. Yeah, I should make some pink conformal coating, shouldn't I? I'll buy some white. I don't think I've got white. Wow. Still got no backlight. Just... wow. Okay, why are we getting 0.48 amps? Not hearing anything pop and sizzle. Need an MVB003 donable with a PSU connector and USB ports. I'll have to let you know, mate. I'll have to check. They're all in boxes at the minute, unfortunately. No, it's not booting at all. Is it in RCM mode? Give it the finger. I might have to. No, it's not in RCM mode. It's not booting at all. Nowhere near close to booting. Try it with no backlight. Nope. Try it with no LCD. Nope. Nothing. No recognition on the PC either. Just a straight 0.48 amps. Something's not right. Something ain't right. Oh, fuck off. Microscope, stop it. Yeah, this is the thing. There is no reason for it to do this, mate. No reason at all. I think this is an internal board issue. But we have no shorts to ground. So yeah, there's no shorts to ground on this. And all I've done is sold the jumper wires.
CB0N3 Gaming Super Chatted $3.61.
Literally all I've done is sold the jumper wires. Thank you, T-Bone. Cheers, mate. Right, we're getting 0 amps on with no battery connected. So I'm wondering if it's when it's in the housing. Is it literally the fact that the housing is putting a short on the board because of them jumper wires? So let's try it in RCM mode with just a battery connected. No RCM mode. Yeah, it's a strange one, mate. It appears to be charging a battery. BQ is getting warm. X-ray for internal brakes. I wish I had an X-ray, mate. There's definitely an internal brake on this board. There has to be. Hey, Ellis. Thank you, mate. Yeah, there has to be an internal brake on this board. No USB detect. Well, it's not picking up in RCM mode, no. The strange part is it's instant. Yeah. Yeah, I think this has got micro fractures inside the board, and it just so happens that heating it up has caused it, and there's absolutely nothing I can do about that other than have to replace the board for the customer. There's absolutely nothing I can do because it's in my care. It's in my care. I've got to replace the board, and there's nothing I can do. Is a chassis bent? No. Yes. Very minute. Not much. But it is there. Can you see it? Slight warping. Oh. Charger goes off. That charger went up. That's booting now. Yeah, that's micro fractures in the board, look. I've just bent that board and now it's turning on. That has literally got micro fractures in the board, and there is absolute. I don't even think I should be replacing this board. I'm going to be honest here. I don't even think I should be replacing this board for the customer. There's literal micro fractures in the board, like internal fractures. I can offer a replacement, but it's going to cost them. This isn't on me. Like, this is. It's still on you, mate. You opened it. No, this was a prior repair attempt gone wrong, mate. This was a prior repair attempt gone wrong. So yes, it was working. It's going to cost them. I'll do them a board. I mean, realistically, the CPU works on this. I could do a CPU swap to get to make it to to make it so as they've still got the data, I could offer a CPU swap, but what flux do you use? Kingbo, it's called. But this is internal board fractures, like on this side of the board where this slight bit of bending is. Like, this was literally sent in because the ticket says SD card in 1-bit mode connected was previously repaired incorrectly. Like, it's a prior repair attempt. I don't think this is on me to replace this board, right? All I've done is remove the board, and I had to. I had no choice but to remove the board, so I don't think this should be on me, to be honest, because it's a prior repair attempt gone wrong. I bet this is going to work now. That I've just flexed that board again. Should we see? So I think it's on the last tech who worked on this. Or just the fact that it's just bad luck. It's just bad luck on the customer's part. But I don't think I should have to replace the board. Normally I would, but I don't think I should. And I've got video evidence as well, so I don't know. Right, that's booting. That's on. Like, that's working right now. I don't know, I need to speak to the business that sent me this. A little bit on both of you. Well, this is the thing though, mate, is you can't help but take the board out. Like, this is the thing, and this is where it's kind of like a grey area. I don't know. I need to speak to the business to what to say. I don't mind replacing the board. That needs a board replacement. That is going to fail in the future. This can't be a lasting fix. It's already starting to flex, and there's definitely fractures in the board. And then someone else is going to end up with an issue, and the customer's going to be back to square one again, where they've got another failed repair attempt. The only real way to fix this is to replace the board. What if you screw it down? That's probably what was keeping it together, was the screws for the heatsink. Mystery solved. Yeah, that is the main thing. But I'm not going to put this back together tonight, to be honest, because I need to speak to the business. I need a smoke. That's what I need. I mean, I've got a board right here. No, not that one. I've got boards. Hack 21 boards. I could put the CPU on another board. That's an option. No prior repair, no faults on the board. Just replaced it with a used board. Yeah. So then my main board, call it a day. I'm thinking that. Yeah. Right. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go grab a smoke and a coffee. So, yeah. That would shimmy it out with white sticky pads and call it good. Probably. To be honest, it's probably these screws which are holding it down for the heatsink. It's probably putting pressure on the board in just the right place. We've known it before. We'll just have a load of head scratching. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Hello, Jimmy. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Hello. Cheers, Travis. You know you love me. Cheers, Ellis, mate. Alright. Yeah. So on that one, I think I need to contact the business that sent it, explain the situation. I'll offer a board swap. This is an exploitable board, so whether or not they've actually exploited it, I don't know. I'll have to check that. But I think I need to speak to the business. But the problem is he's on holiday for the next 4 days. So yeah, I'll contact the business with that one. See what they say. Lay out the options, and then they can contact the customer on my behalf and see what they say on that. I think that's probably the best option with that one. So for now, I'm just going to put it to one side. And when I actually release the video, I'll make an update. Right, okay. This one's going to be a nice easy one. It's going to be incredibly quick to fix this one, whether it likes it or not. Whether this likes it or not, it's going to be a really easy fix. I don't care what the switch says. I don't care what the switch's feelings are. It's going to be easy. And if it doesn't like it, then it can GTFO. Okay? It can GTFO. So, while that's charging up a little bit, I am going to find that microfiber cloth, which I seem to keep burying. There we go. Blue screen APUV ball. Eat shit, you. Board bender piping up again. Yep. They call me the board bender, 'cause I'm a board bender. Right. Yeah. So what I'm going to do with this one. So this has been sent in because it's apparently overheating and the Joy-Cons don't connect. So that means that we have an issue with the fan MOSFET. So we're going to do a really quick fix on this, and it's going to be good. So it's going to be a really quick fix. So there's a little known trick that I invented called zap this thing with power on the fan connector, and it will suddenly start working again. That's just booted. Yeah, zap this thing with power and it will suddenly start working again. I've lost one of my screwdrivers. There it is. Zap it. Yep. So what I'm going to do, well, first of all, let's just see what goes on when I hook some Joy-Cons up to this. Do-ba-do-do-do. They do not work. The Joy-Cons do not work. Zap. Right, let's just connect a couple more up just to double check them. Not connecting. Not connecting. Yeah, so Joy-Cons are not connecting at all. And by the look of it, it's also, well, apparently got a fan issue according to the ticket. I'll show you that in a second. But normally when that happens, where you've got an issue with the fan and the Joy-Cons connecting, or Joy-Cons charging, one of the two. So if the Joy-Cons are either not charging or not connecting, then you've normally got an issue with the fan MOSFET. And the reason that the two issues are related is because they both use the same MOSFET. So they use the same MOSFET for the fan power and also for charging Joy-Cons. So if you get any kind of issue with the Joy-Cons, then you've usually got a fan issue at the same time. I agree, the TS100 is a very, very capable soldering iron. I've actually got one. Damn it. I've actually got a TS100. Where did that screw just disappear to? I'll find it in a minute. What causes a FET to need a zap? It fails open, so obviously, as most of us will probably know, a MOSFET basically is a switch, and it switches on and off really, really fast, and that regulates power. But sometimes they just suddenly fail open. So the fail in the open position doesn't allow current to pass through, and yeah, suddenly you've got no Joy-Cons connecting or no Joy-Cons charging and no fan spin. So as you can see here, we don't have a fan spinning. Shorts on source. No, it just fails open circuit. It just fails open line. So essentially, it's usually down to either you're plugging in a bad Joy-Con, or you got some sort of liquid damage on the Joy-Con rails, or you could have a bad fan. It could be down to a bad fan, but that's very unlikely. So I'm going to check the Joy-Con rails themselves. That one seems okay. And that one seems okay, but it is split slightly. So that Joy-Con rail actually technically, oh no, actually they're not. No, they're not split. They're meant to be like that. Never mind. All right. Well, the Joy-Con rails themselves, the contacts are fine. So anyone ever worked on a Surface 4? I haven't personally. Yeah, so the Joy-Con rails themselves are fine, but as you can see, I think that's that missing screw. As you can see, it's not, like the fan's not spinning. So if I take my hot air and I'll just deliberately overheat this, by warming up the heatsink. There you go. Yeah, so what should be happening right now is that fan should be kicking in and it should be going brrr. And it's not. So that's just telling me that there's an issue with the fan MOSFET. Because the fan moves freely. And if it was just a fan that had failed, then we would normally get power to the Joy-Cons at least. There we go. So, if we just go to the fan, as you can see that does move freely, so that's absolutely fine. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my bench power supply. I need to set that back up, so bear with me a second. But I'm going to get my bench power supply and I'm just going to inject 3 volts into the fan. And what that will do is basically force power through the MOSFET in reverse, sort of thing, and basically wake it up. So that's going to be the plan. So it's basically going to wake the MOSFET up and say, "Oi, get your ass into gear," and then it should start working again. It will whack 12 volts through it like a real man. So yeah, that injecting 3 volts should get it working again. So I'm going to pop one probe on ground. I've got my bench supply set at 3 volts. Is this... There we go. You see that magic smoke come out? So it lets out a little bit of magic smoke, and all of a sudden that MOSFET is now spinning. That fan is now spinning. The screen wasn't active, which is why it didn't come on when I actually hit it the first time. But as soon as I've activated the screen, it's come on. So that fan's just started spinning after injecting 3 volts. And now we have cooling again. And that's literally all I've done, is just whacked it with a couple of volts. Well, with 3 volts. And boom, that works. And boom, that works. Job done. That's how we do it. And the good thing is I get to charge a £40 bench fee for that. There's nothing wrong with the MOSFET. There's nothing at all wrong with the MOSFET. It just fails open. It just literally doesn't work until you inject voltage. And now it's not going to overheat anymore. And I have never, in the past 3 years since I actually figured this out. So the way I figured this out, I should probably mention this, but the way I figured this out wasn't because I was trying to botch anything or anything like that. I wanted to test the fan, and the only way I could keep the fan ribbon still was to do it while it was connected to the board. So I've injected voltage into the fan through the board, and it just fired back into life. And that's how I figured out how to do this. What was the magic smoke from? I don't actually know where it comes from. It just releases a little bit of magic smoke from the other side of the board for some weird reason. It does it every single time. Every single time. But I've never had one come back. Ever. Now 40 quid for you, mate. If this happens to my Switch, I'll do it myself. Oh, damn it. But yeah, that's a good thing. Like, you get to charge a 40 quid bench fee, because it's not the repair you're paying for. It's the knowledge. It's all about the knowledge. But yeah, this all work now, and I've never had one come back reporting an issue afterwards. And yeah, it's an easy, really, really simple fix. No more, look, I fuck it up. You can't fuck it up, mate, if you inject less than 3 volts. 3 volts or less, you can't fuck it up. I'll just touch every pin. That's all I do, is just touch every pin with the bench supply for a couple of, well, for like a split second on each one. And I've never had one come back, so yeah, it's one of them things. It just fails in the open position, I think. I think that's literally all that happens to it. And then just injecting voltage just kind of kicks it back into life. Thanks. You just fixed 2 units for me. What you've actually got 2 with that same issue? Have you actually got 2 with that issue right now? Probably put more through like a bell end. Yeah. Oh, awesome, Nicholas. Sweet, mate. Well, that's the entire point of these streams, mate. I said 3 volts, not 3 grams. Yeah, no, that's the entire point of these streams, mate. Just okay. Someone's actually taken this apart and tried changing the fan or something, because that had no thermal paste on it. Hang on, no, that's not the right heatsink. Never mind. No, they haven't. That's the heatsink from the other switch from earlier. The one that I haven't put back together yet. But yeah, this I've never had one come back. Inject 240. Never had one come back after doing that. And the first one of these I did was 3 years ago. Or the first one where I used that method. Don't need to take the board out. Don't need to do anything apart from take the back off and inject 3 volts. You could probably get a couple of batteries in series and do it with a couple of batteries. I should try that one of the days. Holy shit, it worked. Nice, awesome, dude. Sweet. Does it fix it with a new fan? No. No, it don't, mate. Sadly not. It's a good accident. Imagine how many repair shops knew this trick. Yeah. I mean, there's probably more people who know it, but I discovered it by accident. So I literally consider that as my trick, my method, because I just discovered it by accident. Like, there was no tutorial or anything like that when I first figured it out. I can't see why a battery wouldn't work. I imagine it probably would. If you connected 2 1.5 volt AAA batteries in series, I'm imagining it probably would. Exactly, Andrew, yeah. A couple of AA batteries. Hey, Stephen, thank you, mate. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, see? Like I said, nice simple fix. Nice and easy. So you can do that all day long, and the girls at Sister Act will be singing Happy Days. Whoa, happy days. But yeah, it's a neat little trick if you just want to save yourself some time. If you don't want to sit there and fault find them. Unregulated current kickstarts the FET. Yeah, I suppose it is, yeah, because it's not detecting any kind of issue or anything like that. If it does, it's easy for people to do it at home without needing a bench power supply. Yeah, I'll try that on the next one of them that I come across. I'll actually try it with a battery just for the hell of it. On the next one. Or with a couple of batteries. But I can't see why it wouldn't work. Because there's no overcurrent protection or anything like that on a AA battery, so I can't imagine why it wouldn't work. Unless you buy them new rechargeable batteries, then it would be them new USB chargeable batteries, then there would be. But on a standard throwaway battery, I can't see why it wouldn't work. I mean, like I said, I've never tried it, but I imagine it would. Pretty cool if it does. One sec, I will tell you in a sec. Cool, yeah, no worries. Yeah, just connect a couple of batteries up in series. Shouldn't be any reason why it won't work. MetaQuest 2 boot looping. No, I don't, unfortunately. I've never worked on one, sadly. Well, I say sadly, don't really want a Facebook device in my workshop. 2AA works too. Nice. Nice. Well, yeah, that's not a botch. It's literally a proper fix. So, like I said, I've never had one come back, so I have an Xbox One X that did power on and off, but now does nothing. Is it worth changing the power supply or sell as spares? If you've got one available, you can try it. If you've got one available, it's worth at least trying it. Has to be worth trying it if you've got one available. Like, if you've got a power supply to hand that you can try, then by all means go and try it. But if it was a power on, power off, and now it don't turn on at all, it could very well be a HDMI retimer issue. Right, this will get a full test before it goes back out, but the fan's now spinning, the Joy-Cons are working. I'm going to check, make sure that Joy-Cons are charging in a second. Just, there should be. Because power appears to be getting through to the Joy-Con rails. It's just a neat little trick. I love that trick though. Surprises people every single time. Every single time it surprises people. I owe you. Nah, you don't, mate, honestly. I appreciate you just being here, mate. That's enough for me. Glad that worked for you, mate. That's awesome. It's good stuff. You just made me a quick $60. Nice. Awesome, mate. Yeah, this is probably one of the fastest repairs you can do on a Switch, to be honest. Just because it's just so easy to do them. Like, anyone can do it. Right. Fastest way to make money. Give me 100 of these a day and I'll do them all. I'll do 100 in a day, literally. Yep, Joy-Cons are charging. Let's just make sure we've got no damage to the actual Joy-Cons, or rather the Joy-Con rails. Just keep it, giving it a wiggle. It takes more time to disassemble. It really does. It really does, mate. Just literally get your bench power supply, one probe on ground, zip, straight down all of the contacts, and it's done. A thumbnail has Duracell bunny in it. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm happy. That'll do, mate. Let's turn this off, and I'll give it a full test before it goes back out. These are not going out for a week, so I'm happy with that. Job done. Little bit of voltage zapping. Little bit of voltage zapping, and it's done. Duracell bunny fixed this switch. Fuck that, I'm taking the credit for this. But yeah, the ticket said overheating and Joy-Cons not connecting / losing connection. So yeah, that's what made me realise straight away that it was a MOSFET issue. The fact that the two things are linked, like if you've got two issues that are that present themselves together, and you already know that they share the same circuit, which is exactly why the fan turns on when you hook up your Joy-Cons. But if you've got two issues like that, and you know that they're both linked, then it can only be one thing, really, and that's the MOSFET. Yeah, they're not all this easy. Not all repairs are this easy, but that is literally a 5-minute job. I could probably do 100 of them in a day. Not even joking. Well, probably not 100, but I could probably do at least 30 of them in a day. But yeah, job done. Happy days. On to the next one. Boom. Right, what's wrong with this one? I think this one's liquid damaged. Yep. Water damage. Cool. Water damage it is. Alright, let's see what's going on with this one then. So this one's been sent in because it's water damage. It's a Switch kind of stream. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. We draw in half an amp. Nothing at all happening on the screen. Okay, cool. Cheers, PK. Thank you, mate. Yeah, so if you are enjoying the stream, ladies and gents, I would appreciate a thumbs up. An old airport baggage scanner. I'd love an X-ray machine. I really would. I'd be X-raying every single board. Here's my thumbs up. Cheers, mate. Thank you, thank you. Overvolt the electron gun in a CRT TV. I should use that to inject voltage into this thing. Damn it, it might help if I actually remove the screw. Go to A&E and use their X-ray machines. Yep. What seems to be the problem today, sir? My board's broke. Your what's broke? My board's broke. Can you give it an X-ray? Could have done with that about half an hour ago. This switch is clean. Like, really clean. Imagine the look on the faces. Yeah. It would be pretty funny. Oh dear. Right then. So this is apparently water damage then. Ooh. Oh. I say apparently. Yep. That needs dealing with. Can you see it? Can anyone see the water damage? Switch has had a cardiac arrest. Morning CG, how's it going, dude? Not from way up here. Damn it. That removal didn't work. Ah, it sometimes doesn't. Sheriff, how's it going? Sorry if I butcher your name there, mate. Yeah, I haven't eaten yet. To be honest, I've had a stomachache all day. well, it's not even a stomach ache. It's like just below my rib cage. But I also couldn't catch my breath this afternoon. I had to take an inhaler, and I'm not asthmatic. So I'm going to go and get tested for asthma. Because my family, well, asthma runs in my family, and also I blew on one of them asthma test things the other day, and I blew less than Sarah, and she's severely asthmatic. So I think I might have asthma, to be honest. Didn't eat yesterday either, to be honest with you. Just wasn't in the mood. Just wasn't in the mood. The cigs probably don't help. I agree. Neither does the Flux and the IPA. I heard you light up. You didn't hear nothing. Stop lying. Didn't hear nothing. Stop lying. You didn't hear nothing. Blow smoke through the channel. Yeah. Yeah, probably the cigs. Lights up a cig. Yeah. Alright, well, seeing as I know none of you saw where the liquid damage was, I'll have to show you. Wah, wah, wah. Right, we have corrosion around the port. We have corrosion on the inductor on the charging circuit. That doesn't look good at all. So BQ is probably bad. So this is a charging IC. That's fine. Oh, it looks fine. Wah, wah, wah. Corrosion around the Max 17050. This is the fuel gauge IC. It tells the console when the battery is plugged in, and it also tells the console how much power the battery's got. So let's waste absolutely no time at all. Let's waste absolutely no time at all, because we don't need to do any testing to know that this area is bad. All we need to do is fix it. There's absolutely no reason to do any kind of tests on this. Just going to clean up this corrosion. Replace a few components. Sniff it. I'd rather not. Do-ba-do-do-do. Da 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 da. Looks like hospital for me. Why? What's up, dude? I hope you're alright, mate. I hope you're okay, mate. And if you've already left, get better soon, mate. Alright. Is this IC any good? Yes. I would say so. I would say that IC is going to be okay. To be honest. So let's just fix up the area. Fix up the area. And then if I grab a donor board, not that donor board because that donor board's a HID board and the components are a different size. The components are a different size. On there. Yeah, no worries, Ellis. Cheers for hanging out, mate. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for the dono earlier on as well. Have a good night, mate. To be honest, this is maybe going to be my last repair as well, so I can get some food. And without even touching them, they're soldered into place. Like a boss. like an absolute boss. And then we're going to reboard it just by hitting it with the iron. Right. M92 T55 instead of the 36. No, you can't, mate. You can use a BQ24196 instead of the 24193, but you can't use the T55. As far as I'm aware, anyway. As far as I'm aware, you can't. Right, I think that's the correct orientation. Yep. Yeah, I think the T55 is for the dock, yeah. Okay, onto this side then. Alright, let's just see what damage we've got once I've given this a bit of a scrub. Hoping I don't have to replace the BQ chip, but you know, it is what it is. BQ is really awkward to change on these because of the connectors being right next to it. Cheers, Ed. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, so BQ looks okay. The cap that's next to it's charred, but it all depends whether that cap's actually damaged. It doesn't appear to be. Oh, no, maybe it is. Yeah, that come off a little bit too easy, to be honest. So I guess the cap is damaged. The chip itself looks okay. What about the inductor? Do we have continuity on that? I need to... So I forgot my... I took my multimeter downstairs yesterday because the electric meter packed up. Well, the electric meter ended up with a blank screen. So I was testing the main inputs on the electricity meter for voltage, because we had no electric at all. So I grabbed my UPS and took my multimeter downstairs, plugged my multimeter into the UPS and tested for voltage. I was getting voltage, so I was just like, right, that's screwed. So I had to call the electric company out. Ended up having to call the electric company out, and damn it, I forgot to bring the power lead back up for my multimeter. So yeah, missing a cap. No, I've just took one off, mate. Well, I basically whacked it off, flicked it off the board. Right, we've got continuity there. Right, we've got no shorts on BQ. Do you have any shorts on M92? Don't appear to have. What is my resistance reading on... You're missing a cap. Huh? I'm not sure what you mean there, mate. What's my resistance reading on here? God damn it. $8K. Okay. Right. Let's just inspect the rest of the board then. So the rest of that's reading okay. Not seeing any corrosion around backlight. No corrosion on the LCD. Any corrosion on the backlight circuits? Nope, doesn't appear so. Is this a HAD board? No, it's a HIC21. Yeah, it'll be okay for testing, yeah. Alright, everything else appears okay. So yeah, I'll leave that cap off just for initial tests. Trying to see if I get a display now. Let's just check this backlight ribbon. That appears fine. The only reason I'm checking the backlight is because it's a common area for damage. Or a common area for liquid damage, should I say. So I always check that when I've got water damage on the board. But yeah, that cap being missing will be okay for testing. Just to see if it attempts to power on. or shows any signs of charging at least. With the RAM reboard as an encore. Boom. There we go. Boom. Alright, well that works. That works. Nice and simple. Pretty much just clean up on this. Probably didn't even need to take that what do you call it off. The fuel gauge I see. Probably didn't even need to come off. Only reason I took it off is because I saw corrosion around it, so I wanted to make sure there was no corrosion underneath the chip. Because if we got corrosion under the chip, then that would stop it from coming on. Let's just check inside the port actually. Let's just have a look at that. Yeah, looks good. Okay. Cool. So let's just sort out this missing cap really quickly. No worries, Travis. Take it easy, mate. Well, everyone except the prick. Stop talking about Lee like that. He's right there, dude. Come on. Can't talk about Lee like that while he's here. At least wait for him to go to bed. Nah, have a good night, dude. Factory fresh indeed. Right, let's just grab a replacement cap. Trying to direct my heat away from the connectors for obvious reasons. Don't think I need to explain why. You're one of the most skilled YouTubers in the repair field. I don't know, Electronics Fix got so popular when you're the MVP. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that, mate. Electronics Fix is awesome, though. Electronics Fix is a good dude. He's a genuinely nice person. I mean, we speak to him on the Discord, by the way. The cody.live/Discord or !Discord in the chat. Check out the Discord. We do speak to Electronics Fix on Discord, and he's a genuinely nice guy. Honestly. Well, I've just cleaned up the what do you call it as well? Just cleaned up the thermal paste as well. I realised I was still under the microscope, but it's all good. Well, yeah, just avoid direct your heat properly so you avoid that connector. It's really, really close. It's a lot closer than you'd think. Like, that really isn't that much room. I mean, there's my little finger. There's my small finger. It's really not that much room between there and the connector. So, yeah. There's a new capacitor. There's a new capacitor. And now, I'll test it. Plug everything in now and test it properly. Where's my tweezers gone? Gotta get another pair of tweezers now because I've broke these ones tonight. I flung them out my hand by accident. Right, Joy-Con rail appears, or rather, yeah, the Joy-Con ribbon appears okay. Appears to be fine. Do-ba-do-do-do. We love watching you goof off. Ha! So this is the only problem with the live streams is you don't get to skip the reassembly part. So when I eventually line up the antenna in the correct location, it'll clip in. Come on. There we go. Got it. Cheers, Joel. There we go. That felt a bit better. Should have charged this battery using another board while I was fixing this one. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Man, I can tell I'm tired. I'm struggling to get ribbons in. To be honest, I am quite tired tonight, and I need food. Just breaking stuff and trying to fix it. I would, but I haven't got that enough stuff of my own to, well, enough stuff that I would be willing to risk, like to do that, like to be able to break them. But the only stuff I actually own myself is fucking expensive. Look, my MacBook. I've got a MacBook. I've got a gaming laptop. I've got an expensive phone. Well, expensive-ish now. I haven't even finished paying it off yet. Yeah, the stuff I own is too expensive to want to break it. So, yeah. Right, let me just plug this in, just so I can get it charging. Right, let's make sure that it charges. And, yep, we've got a backlight. Cool. Is it charging the other side? Yep, okay. Right, and the backlight's lighting up, so I can screw it all back down now while I'm waiting for it to charge. That's something breaking stuff. Yeah, I agree. I'm just going to give this a full test and then, well, give this a partial test, make sure it actually powers on and works. And then get it reassembled. Fixing, slacking, same procedure. Indeed, you got it, mate. Who was a YouTuber opening a PS5 with a hammer? I remember you saying something on stream about that. Can you link that in Discord? I can after the stream. I don't want to link him on YouTube because I don't want to promote his channel. Yeah, I've still got the big mouth beady bass, yeah. The first one was the best, fixed by flexing. Yep. Why is that? Hang on. Why has the backlight suddenly gone off on that? This isn't fixed. Okay, this isn't fixed. I believe this possibly does have a fuel gauge issue where the fuel gauge is going to need replacing. So it's basically what's happening is it seems to be turning on and starting to enable charging, and then nothing happens. Yeah, so does it attempt to turn on? It attempts to turn on, but then nothing happens. It's not fixed until his toilet's fixed. Why does that almost seem to me like potential NAND issue? What voltage have I got in this battery? 3.677. It is charging. It is charging. I'm going to give that a minute. That is taking a charge. So I'm going to give that a minute, but I'm not going to put it back together any further at the minute. DMM, let me just connect up my multimeter a second. Yeah, I saw that Alexa thing, Michael, yeah, with Billy the Fish. Not something I'd want to do. I wouldn't be interested in it, to be honest. I wouldn't find it interesting. Right, 3.73. So we seem to have, or we seem to be getting charge in it. What I'm going to do, I'm going to grab this switch that I was working on earlier, because that had about 15% charge in it. So I'm going to grab that and I'm going to see if it does try to boot with another battery, or rather with a known charged battery. I don't have a bench supply cable for one of these at the minute, so I'm going to try and boot it with the charged battery and just see what actually happens. I might end up needing to replace the fuel gauge. Okay, we get the backlight. Does the backlight come back on again? No, it does not. So it would appear as though we do have an issue somewhere along the line with the battery. I'm going to say the fuel gauge, if I'm being completely honest. Just given the fact that it does detect the battery and then it seems to go off. And it won't turn on the switch either. So it starts to turn on, but it doesn't actually turn on. So I'm going to say there's an issue with the fuel gauge, most likely. And in fact, we are getting 0.11 amps current draw without the battery plugged in, and that shouldn't do that. It should be 0 amps. It should drop down to 0. So I'm going to say there's probably an issue with the fuel gauge, to be honest. So it's going to have to come back apart. We just want to make a Chucky doll into an Alexa. That'd be cool if you could change it so as it had Chucky's voice. Add a taser to your Ring doorbell. Oh man. Yeah, so we're getting 0.11 amps of current draw with no battery plugged in. Let's just double confirm that. Oh no, sorry, when it's actually when it's not attempting to charge a battery, it's drawing 0. But then if I plug the battery in and then unplug it, oh no, it's not doing it again. Alright, well, ignore that then. But I still think there's an issue with the fuel gauge because it's not allowing the console to turn on. So either it didn't make a good contact, or like either the chip's not making a good contact with the board and it needs reboarding, or it needs replacing, I'm gonna say. So yeah, let's just double check. Yeah, 0.00 when there's no battery plugged in initially, but it's definitely got an issue. So I think the best option here is going to be to get this bad boy reballed. So let's just try that first. Let's just try pushing down on the chip a little bit. See if that helps, just to make a good contact. And then I'm going to try with this. Well, what's the voltage on this battery? .76. No, I might as well try my own battery. Well, this one. So let me just see what happens now. I am actually zoomed out here. I've just realised you can't see my ammeter. Sorry. My bad. 0.49, 0.48. Okay, so it's still charging. So what happens with the backlight? Backlight turns on and then turns straight back off. I think I need to reball that. I mean, that could be an M92 issue, but I don't know. I think I might try changing M92 actually, because that could very, very well be an M92 issue. So I think I'm going to try changing M92 just because it was liquid damaged and whatnot. It's going to be easier than reballing it just to flick a new M92 on there. So I'm going to do that instead. It seems more like an M92 issue. An M92 doesn't have to show up as short, by the way, to actually be short. But that seems more like an M92 issue to me. I have known that issue on an M92 on a board when M92's been bad. I have known it to attempt to power up and then shut straight back off. So yeah, it's got to be worth a shot, I think. I agree, Lee. It can be a twat sometimes, but it does seem more like an M92 issue to me. If this don't fix it, it's nothing really lost. It takes literally a couple of minutes to change this. I mean, not even that. Like, if I'd have took the M92 out ready, I could have had this done in 60 seconds. Like, it really don't take long at all. Oi. Oi. Now you are being a twat, stoppy. No, you're going to live on a Nintendo Switch. Oi! You little prick. Oi! I'm going to get mad. My hair isn't even set that high. My airflow was set at 40%. Annoying little thing. That's because Lee called it a twat, that is. It's Lee's fault. Lee did it. Give it the finger, yeah. Gone in 60 seconds. No, that's me and Travis's mom. Oi! Oi! That's why it was acting up. Needed pressing down. Travis's mom, she's got it going on. She's all I want, and I've waited for so long. This ain't Star Trek. Ow! Damn, that board's hot. It's not even the board, it's the table. The table's baking. But damn, that's hot. Just like Travis, his mama. It's a twat at all times, I agree. Travis's mom, she's got it going on. She's all I want, and I've waited for so long. Who's Travis? He's one of the moderators. One of the moderators. And my stepson. And Nobby's mom. It is 3 AM, yeah. I honestly don't feel like reballing tonight, so I'm really hoping this works, because I need food, so I'm going offline in a minute. I'm going to go get some food and cook myself a pizza. Yeah, he's one of the moderators, so we just make fun of his mom. His mom's my secret lover, you see. Right, now work, you prick. No, still doing the same thing, innit? Oh, you punk ass little bitch. Ah. Right, I'm just going to try changing the... That's funny, I blocked a mod. Ha! I take it you don't like Travis then. Hey, each to their own. If you don't get along, you don't get along. It's one of them things. I think mods can still see your comments though, if you block them. I'm pretty sure they can. Right, I'm just going to try flicking a new fuel gauge on them, because that's where it was corroded. I guess it's not M92. Sucks balls. Actually, to be fair, that looks pretty good to me. Like, that connection on there looks pretty darn good to me. Trying to work out which way this is meant to be. I believe it's that way. I can't read his, that's all I'm interested in. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. If you don't get along with someone, you don't get along with someone. Not everyone's going to get along. Like, all I ask is that people respect respect the wishes of the masses and just don't argue on the streams. I don't expect everyone to get along with everyone. Can't seem to unblock him anyway, so how would I go about that? I don't know, to be honest. I honestly don't know, mate. But I wouldn't worry. I mean, like I said, like, not everyone is going to get along at all times. Like, there's always going to be people who don't get on. Damn it. Where's that chip just gone? What's going on with my airflow with this nozzle? Now I'm going to have to get another freaking board. Yeah, like I said, there's always going to be people who don't get along. And as long as people just don't, you know, like, if people want to argue, they just take it to a DM. That's all I say. But, you know, people have the differences. People take a dislike into people for whatever reason. Like, I can be watching a video and I'll just instantly take a dislike into that creator just because I just don't like something they say or something they do or whatever. You know, it's just one of them things. Or I'll see a comment left by someone and I'll think you're a cunt. Damn it. fucking thing. I hate it when they stick to the tweezers. Oh, I could definitely go for a Scooby snack right about now. Oh, I'm going to go for some hella fast airflow now. There is a reason for that. It just pushes the chip around and makes it more likely to make contact. Alright, I'll clean that in a minute. I just want to test it with this replacement chip on. But if it still does the same with the replacement, then it's obviously another issue, because usually if we've got a fuel gauge problem, as a general rule, we don't get issues where it'll attempt to boot and then stop. Normally it's an issue where it'll show 1% charge constantly, because it can't read the amount of power the battery's got. That's normally the case anyway. Man, I can feel the heat radiating off that mat. Like, that's just unreal how hot those mats actually get. Right, 0.49. No backlight at all. Don't tell everyone what you call me in the comments. Yeah, no backlight at all now. Come on. I want to go to bed. I want to go to bed. I'm tired. No, not a board flex issue, mate. It's a contact thing on this chip. I haven't got any new chips, so this is a problem. I need to order some. Oh, for fuck's sake. How has that just delayed that board on 440 degrees Celsius? I'll give up. I'll give up. Because now there is a board I've got to replace. $440 and that board just popcorned. Guys, I'm done. I'm sorry, but that's literally a board I've now got to replace. Because that literally is on me. No, that was me, mate. Too much reflowing. Too much reflowing. It wasn't that there was something between the layers. I'm not going to make an excuse. That was me. That was on me. Too much heat. Because it could have been fixed, Joel. It could have been fixed. So whether it... Look, you can't... This is a problem. You can't just say to a customer, like, oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't fix your board, and by the way, it's damaged. You can't do it. You can't say, oh, I couldn't fix your board, but by the way, it popcorn while I was replacing a chip, or while I was reflowing a chip. You can't do it. You can't do it. It's part of the job. Look, I mean, this is how little heat I actually put into that. Like, what's that been? Less than 2 minutes? I can hold that in my hand. That board's not going to work. You got no chance. You got no chance at all. It's delaminated the board. And the only saving grace for that is taking the CPU off, putting it onto a board with a dead CPU. And then at least then I'd still get a... Okay, it's charging. Yeah, and at least then I'd still get a board working out of it. But how the hell that has just popcorned that board and delayered that board, I'll never know. It's not going to work, but I don't know why I'm doing this. Either way, I'll replace the board. It is what it is. I've got boards. I've got them. Got quite a few boards, to be honest. I'll replace the board, but you know, it is still working. Well, no, sorry. It's charging and the backlight is turning on. It's doing exactly what it was doing before that happened. I think that actually could be moisture, but I'm going to replace the board anyway because I can't say for sure. That is actually charging and doing exactly the same thing as it did before. I don't think it actually did any damage to it. It's not an exploitable board. Probably won't boot. There's nothing to do with boot over that side. It's all charging. It's all down to charging. I'll still replace the board either way. And then they'll just pay the normal repair fee. But when your hot air is at 440 degrees Celsius, that shouldn't be delaminating boards. So Ubermicro could be onto something there with moisture in between the layers because of liquid. It could very well be onto something there. And they'd just pay the original repair fee, but they'd get a replacement board in the process. So they'd still pay a repair fee, but it's not. No, it's not happening. The backlight was coming on. It still is. It's just not powering on. It's doing exactly what it did it's doing exactly what it did before. That's what I said. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah. It's doing exactly what it was before. I'll still replace the board, either way. Either way, I'll still replace the board. Blasted a switchboard at 480, didn't see popcorn like that. And me, mate, quite a few times. Quite a few times. Like, it shouldn't popcorn like that at all. Replace it and move on. Yeah, I agree, mate. I agree. I'll just replace it no matter what. And then I'll just lift that CPU off that board and put it onto another board. At least I'll have a working CPU. Shit happens, but it's not actually... Looks like it hasn't actually done anything to it. Because it's still doing exactly the same as what it did before. That's the fucked up thing. Is it still doing what it did before? Oh well. Board's been sitting in a damp environment. Yeah. Answers on a postcard. Indeed, mate. Yeah. Never mind. Right, guys, I'm going to call it quits before I end up putting my fucking hair out. Is Computer Booter still streaming? He is. Right, okay. The stream will redirect to Computer Booter. At least it's not an APU popcorn. That's very true, mate. I like popcorn. Yeah. Was this pro repair attempt? Liquid damage, mate. And it did actually popcorn in the place where the liquid damage was. So... yeah. Never mind. Right, guys, girls, ladies, gentlemen, children of all ages, I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to grab something to eat. Yeah, the stream will redirect to Computer Booter. I highly recommend checking him out. He's a good guy. We kind of like Computer Booter. Hopefully you learn something by this stream, I don't know. But yeah, thank you all. I'll catch you all tomorrow on Twitch. Hopefully I feel a bit better. Don't forget to like on the way out as well. Thank you all. I really appreciate it. Take care, take it easy. Good night.